Good morning, we're on the record. As chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, and in accordance with DC Code Section 2-571HC of the Open Meetings Act OMA, I'm welcoming you to the regular scheduled meeting of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board. This meeting is being conducted pursuant to guidance made available by the District of Columbia's Office of Open Government regarding electronic meetings held by public bodies. Electronic meetings by the ABC Board are authorized pursuant to Section 2-577A of the DC Code. Pursuant to the OMA requirements, notice of today's meeting was provided 48 hours in advance of the meeting on ABCA's website and on the District Central meeting calendar. The notice includes the time, date, agenda, and call-in or login information for public participation. This electronic meeting has been hosted by a WebEx account provided by the District of Columbia government. Please address any questions or complaints to the OOG at opengovoffice@dc.gov. My name is Donovan Anderson. I'm chairperson of the board. I would like to introduce other members of the ABC board who are also participating electronically. Please respond when I announce your names. Mr. Silas Grant.
Silas Grant, present.
Ms. Terry Jean Quinn.
Ms. Terry Jean Quinn, present.
Mr. David Meadows.
Good morning. I'm Mr. David Meadows, present.
Mr. Ryan Jones.
Mr. Ryan Jones, present.
The board has 5 members in attendance today for the conduct of business, and that constitutes a quorum. Before we get underway with today's hearing calendar, I need to make a few instructions very clear so that the conduct of these hearings is understood by everyone. There are 9 cases scheduled for this morning's calendar. Once your case is called, I will take a moment for IT specialists to elevate the rights for each party to enable their camera and microphone. Then and only then will you have the ability to enable your equipment. If your case has not been heard, you will remain mute and your camera will be disabled. At the conclusion of each case, the parties will have the option to leave. If the parties choose to stay, all cameras and microphones for the concluded case will be disabled. Should you have any questions or require technical assistance during the hearing, please submit them using the question and answer feature. Our first case this morning is case number 25PRO00025, Nando's Peri Peri, license number 97889. The hearing has been rescheduled to July 23rd at 10:30 a.m. The next case on our calendar is case number 25PRO00045, Trade, license number 99229. Good morning, Mr. Oriana. Can you please elevate the rights of the parties in this case?
Good morning. Matthew Menora, access elevated. Murray Hood, access elevated.
Mr. Grant.
That is all.
Right.
Wrong button, apologize.
That's it? All right.
Yes.
Good. Mr. Hood, can you come on camera if you're able to do so, sir?
Okay, there we go. Okay.
All right, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Menora. Can you please spell and state your name for the record?
My name is Matthew Menora from the law firm Malleus O'Brien and Sandground, and we're ABC licensed counsel for the licensee. My name is Matthew, M-A-T-T-H-E-W, Menora, M-I-N-O-R-A.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Mr. Hood, can you please spell and state your name for the record and your representation, sir?
Murray Hood, M-U-R-R-A-Y, last name Hood, H-O-O-D. I am the designated representative for the Willison Condominium, 1425 Rhode Island Avenue Northwest.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Mr. Menora, are there any preliminary matters in this case?
No, we'd actually expected Mr. Hood to potentially withdraw the protest at this point. I think he and the owner have been in discussions about potential noise issues and actions taken against, or not against it, to mitigate that. And it seems like that's all heading in the right direction. So I'm just, at this point, we're just sort of waiting for Mr. Hood's assessment of the situation.
Mr. Hood, not substantive, but just in the preliminary matters, there was some representation made by Mr. Minora. Do you have any representation, not substantive, that you want to make to the board this morning?
Yeah, I would like to provide an update.
I don't.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't. It's just procedural type of issues that we discuss here. So I think that if what Mr. Minora said it appears that maybe this case will be withdrawn if the parties can come to terms, and that would be sufficient. So if you're
okay.
if that's what you want
I
to say.
agree if the parties can come to terms. There have been some developments since mediation. I can speak to those if you wish.
No, sir. So what I'd ask is that you said that there are developments since mediation. I suggest that the parties can continue speaking. If this matter can be resolved, then it can be resolved, either through a withdrawal or through a settlement. So the board supports settlements if this matter can be settled or resolved without the board's active involvement. So for this particular case, this case is if this matter goes to a protest hearing, the protest hearing is scheduled for August 13th, 2025. So my only request to the parties, if the parties truly believe that this is not going to go to a protest hearing August 13th, just let the agency know that we're talking and we believe that this matter will be resolved if you truly believe that we're not going to go to a protest hearing. But if you're going to go to a protest hearing, we'll have the protest hearing on August 13th at 1:30 p.m. Any questions?
No, sir. Thank
Not
you.
regarding that, no.
Mr. Hood, do you understand the protest process, sir? What needs to be done if this matter goes to a protest hearing?
I do.
All right, that's fine. Just the only thing I want to remind you is that if this matter goes to a protest hearing, the PIP must be done 7 days prior to the hearing. So if this matter is going to go to a protest hearing, just want to remind both parties that 7 days prior to the hearing, you must provide us with a PIP. If the PIP is not done, then the board is empowered to prevent the side that has not complied with the procedural requirements. We might, unless reasonable cause is shown, the board is empowered to prevent that side from relying on documents and witnesses that have not been disclosed within the timeline. Any questions?
No, sir.
No.
I think I might have lost, but any questions?
No.
No,
All
sir.
right. All right. Thank you, everyone. You have a great day. Good luck with your discussions and negotiations. And all right. So have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. The next case in our calendar is case number 25 PRO 00046, Philip Chow, Merchants Marina, license number 121216. This hearing has been canceled. The next case in our calendar is case number 24 CIT 00828. It's Kitchen and Cocktails by Kevin Kelly, DC, license number 123472. Ms. Oriana, can you please elevate the government and the licensee in this case?
Sure thing. Sophia Matus, your access has been elevated, and that appears to be all term.
All right, thank you. Good morning, Ms. Matus. Can you please spell and identify yourself for the record by spelling and stating your name?
Good morning, Assistant Attorney General Sophia Mietus, SOPHIAMIETUS.
And I see that the licensee is not here, but at show cause hearing status, the licensee is not, there's no requirement for them to be here. This matter then is scheduled for a show cause hearing on August 6th at 10:30 a.m. Just want to remind the parties that 7 days prior to the hearings, the parties are required to file the documents and witnesses they will rely upon at the hearing. Failure by either side to provide the documents 7 days prior to the hearing, the board is empowered to prevent that side from moving forward. Any questions, ma'am?
No, Chairperson.
Thank you. All right, the next case on our calendar is case number 25251-00012, 12 after 12, license number 117238. Ms. Oriana, can you please elevate the rights of the licensee in this case?
Sure thing. Cameron Mixon, your access has been elevated. That appears to be all turn.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Matus. Can you please identify yourself for the record?
Good morning, Assistant Attorney General Sophia Mietus, SOPHIA-MIETUS.
Good morning, Mr. Mixon. Can you please identify yourself for the record?
Morning, Mr. Chair. Cameron Mixon, counsel for the applicant, CAMERONMISON.
Ms. Meadus, are there any preliminary matters in this case?
No, Chairperson.
All right. All right, then this matter is scheduled for a show cause hearing on August 6th at 10:30 a.m. Just want to remind the parties that 7 days prior to the hearing, the parties are required to file the documents that the witnesses and documents that they will rely upon at the hearing. Failure by either side to disclose documents and witnesses 7 days prior to the hearing, the board is empowered to prevent that side from moving forward. Any questions?
No.
All right. Have a great day. Thank you very much. The next case on our calendar is a qualifications hearing. This is for 1831 Lounge, license number 131723. This hearing has been canceled due to issuance of a consent order resolving qualification matters. The next case on our calendar is case number 25 CMP 00035, Morton's The Steakhouse Bar -21, license number 24326. This hearing has been rescheduled to September 10th at 10:30 a.m. The next case on our calendar is case number 25 ULC 00043, Cap and Stem. This is an unlicensed cannabis retailer. This matter has been rescheduled to August 6th at 10:30 a.m. And we're at the end of our calendar. So since we're at the end of our calendar, let us now do our agendas for the morning. The first agenda that we will do today, it's our let's do our legal agenda. All right, let's now do our legal agenda, alcohol. The first matter on our legal agenda, alcohol, is a review of a motion for reconsideration filed by the applicant. This is for Atlantic Plumbing Beverage Service, license number 099697. I make a motion that we approve this motion for reinstatement. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 2, review of request for involuntary transfer filed by Metro City Bank. This is suburban license number 117766. I make a motion that refer this matter back to licensing. Is there a second?
Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 3, review of request for involuntary transfer filed by Metro Citibank. This is Harvard Liquors, license number 114547. I make a motion that refer this matter back to licensing.
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion.
Mr. Meadows, as second the motion, we'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
I'm sorry, Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. All right. Let me do this agenda, and if I skipped over one case, let me go back. But let me finish this agenda. All right. So hold on 1 minute, please. Let me just finish this agenda. Number 4, review a motion for reconsideration. That is for Good Stuff Eatery, license number 089350. I make a motion that we approve this motion. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 5, review of recipe for dismissal. This is for BL 1300 Pennsylvania Avenue LLC, license number 115739. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 6, review of final rulemaking on North Shore Moratorium Zone. I make a motion that we approve this matter. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, a second.
Ms. Quinn has seconded the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
Mr. Jones, I agree.
and Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. All right, I apologize that when I did the calendar this morning, I inadvertently skipped one case. And so let me go back to our calendar from this morning and call case number 25 PRO 00038 Ambar, license number 90240. Ms. Oriana, can you please elevate the ANC and the licensee and the licensee in this case, please?
Sure thing. Carrie Verity, your access has been elevated. Cameron Mixon, your access has been elevated. That appears to be all, Chairman.
Thank you. I apologize, Mr. Mixon. I'm not quite sure what happened this morning with me reading this calendar. All right, so Mr. Mixon, can you please identify yourself for the record?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Thank you for calling the case. Cameron
No,
Mixon.
I can't hear you, sir. Speak up, please.
Cameron Mixon, counsel for the applicant, CAMERONMIXON.
Thank you. Good morning. Ms. Verdi, can you please identify yourself for the record, please? You need to unmute yourself, ma'am.
Sorry. Good morning. It's Carrie Verdi, KERRYVERDI, on behalf of the protestant ANC 6B.
Good morning. All right. Are there any preliminary matters in this case, Mr. Mixon?
None for the applicant.
Is it just the ANC protest in this case, Mr.
Yes.
Mixon? Yes, it was. All right. I know I had two names. That's why I was trying to find out was it if the protest was just by the ANC. Okay, fine. Ms. Verdi, any preliminary matters you need to bring to the attention of the board?
The only one is that we do have a pending motion to continue the protest hearing.
All right. This is an application to renew a license. So if there is the protest hearing is scheduled for August 13th, 2025. If a motion is filed, because this is a renewal, the board will consider granting the continuance, but I'll just ask the parties if they can jointly agree to a continuation date and provide that date to the board if it's not if you're not in agreement, Mr. Ari. You can file your motion. If it's a joint motion, the board, of course, will grant it. And if it's a motion just filed by the ANC, depending on their reasoning for requesting a motion, the continuance, the board is more inclined to grant this because this is not it's a renewal. So therefore, the business will continue operating until we move forward. Okay.
And we have provided consent to this motion.
All right, fine. So just file the motion, and if there's a date, and we will provide a date. If there's a date that the parties can agree upon, if you can provide that to the agency, I mean, we'll consider that. Okay. Any other questions?
Not this time.
All right, thank you. And I do apologize for, I don't know how is it that I ran over that case this morning. So I do apologize. All right, thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you.
All right. And let me look at the calendar to make sure that all the cases have called. Okay. All right. I have reviewed the calendar, and yes, I've now covered all the cases from this morning. All right, so let's go back to then our legal agenda, medical cannabis. The first matter on that agenda is a review of a settlement agreement. It's Greenwell LLC, trade name to be determined, license number 130767. I make a motion that we approve this agreement. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 2, review of settlement agreement for DC Garden Hill LLC, trade name Garden Hill, license number 128406. I make a motion that we approve this agreement. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 3, review of settlement agreement. This is for Violet City, license number 128732. I make a motion that we approve this agreement. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 4, review of motion to withdraw request for hearing. This is for District 93. This is unlicensed establishment. This is in case number 25 CMP 00039. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 5, review of motion for reinstatement. This is Canna Art DC. License number, this is in case number 25 PRO 00053. This is regarding Gill. I make a motion that we deny this motion. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I do not agree.
Mr. Jones.
Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-1. Number 6, review of motion for reinstatement. This is Alphantis. This is Kennard DC in case number 25 PRO 00053. I make a motion that we deny this request. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I do not agree.
Mr. Jones.
Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 4-1. Number 7, review of opposition to reinstatement motions. This is Kennard DC in case number 25 PRO 00053. This is now moot. Number 5, review of motion to stay. This is Feldman. This is in case number 25 PRO 00057. I make a motion that we vote to hold the motion in abeyance pending the outcome of the status hearing. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 9, review of notice of emergency and proposed rulemaking on medical cannabis temporary card extension to 90 days for DC residents. I make a motion that we approve of this matter. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. We now move to our alcohol licensing agenda. The first matter on our alcohol licensing agenda is a review application for safekeeping of license. This is for Riverside Liquors, license number 000037. I make a motion that we approve this request through March 31st, 2026. Is there a second?
Mr. Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones, the second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passes 5-0. Number 2, review application for change of hours. This is for 501 Wine and Spirits, license number 120541. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 3, review application for entertainment endorsement to provide live entertainment inside of premises and outdoors in the summer garden. This is for Charlene's Bar and Grill, license number 118103. I make a motion that we placard this matter. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 4, review application to add a sports wagering endorsement to the license operations to include one bed and kiosk on the first floor. This is for Charlene's Bar and Grill, license number 118103. I make a motion that we placard this matter. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. We now move to our alcohol licensing supplemental agenda. The first matter under the supplemental agenda is review request for temporary operating retail permit. This is for Your Star St. Gregory Ellington Park Bistro, license number 133236. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Ms. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 2, review request for temporary operating retail permit. This is for Mara Hotel Marcus DC / Sly, license number 133241. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 3, review request to remove the license from safekeeping for reopening under the new ownership. This is for Law Society Roasters, license number 132428. I make a motion that we placard this matter. The license has been in safekeeping for 2 years or more and missed renewal. And so therefore, I make a motion that this matter be placarded. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second.
Mr. Meadows has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Jones, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. We now move to our cancellation agenda. There is one matter on our cancellation agenda, and that's Half Smoke license number 100855. I make a motion that the ABC board votes to refer this matter back to licensing. Is there a second?
Jones, I second the motion.
Mr. Jones has seconded the motion. We'll have our roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. We now move to the board's temporary and one-day substantial change docket. There are 9 applicants on this docket. I will review the 9 applicants, the type of license, the event, the date, the license number, the attendees, and I will make a recommendation. And at the end of the list, I'll ask the ABC board members to vote to affirm the recommendations made by the chair. Number 1 is a request from Fatten, Fatten Hulis, Huleis, for a one-day license class F. This is for graduation party. This is July 26th. The license number is 133215, 150 attendees, 3 security guards. Recommendation approval. Number 2, a request from Fika Mariam Mengesha, and the first name is spelled Fikremariam, the last name Mengesha. This is for one-day license class G for wedding. This is July 19th. The license number is 133182, 150 attendees, 3 security guards. Recommendation approval. Number 3, a request from Honeyban, Gerbermenin, Gebremedhin, for one-day license class G. This is an engagement party. This is July the 19th. The license number is 133194, 60 attendees, 1 security guard. Recommendation approval. Number 4, a request from Michael Eisenstadt for one-day license class G for wedding, July 19th. The license number is 133204, 180 attendees, 3 security guards. Recommendation approval. Number 5, a request from Curtis Harmon, one-day license class G, soft opening. This is July 17th through July 19th. The license number is 133226, 150 attendees, 5 security guards. Recommendation approval. Number 6, a request from Edward Morin for one-day license class G, 40th birthday, July 26th. The license number is 133237, 200 attendees, 4 security guards. Recommendation approval. Number 7, a request from Michelle Gleaton, one-day license class G, a happy hour, July 24th. The license number is 133250, 200 attendees, 4 security guards. Recommendation approval. Number 8, a request from Lex Wine and Spirits for one-day substantial change for a tasting. They want to use the license off premises on their own parking lot for wine tasting. This is August 2nd. The license number is 082054, substantial change license 25 SC 00998. Recommendation approval. Number 9, a request from Republic Restoratives, one-day substantial change. This is for reception. Nature of substantial change, use license off premises at 401 F Street Northwest. This is August 14th. The license number is 101343. The substantial change license 25 SC 01001. Recommendation approval. I therefore make a motion that ABC Board approves the recommendation as put forth by the chair for the temporary and one-day substantial change docket. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
And Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passes 5-0. We now move to the board's alcohol license and administrative docket. There are 23 applicants on this docket, and so without objection, I make a motion that ABC Board approves the applicants on this docket. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. We now move to the medical cannabis licensing agenda. The first matter on our medical cannabis license agenda is review of packaging and label submission. This is for Platinum Solutions LLC, trade name Wishing Wellness, license number 126747. I make a motion that this matter is approved. However, medical cannabis sales are prohibited at the National Cannabis Festival, but packaging can be otherwise utilized. So I make a motion that this matter be approved with that caveat. Is there a second?
Mr. Meadows, I second the motion.
Mr. Meadows has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Number 2, review of packaging and label submission. This is for high demand, license number 128725. I make a motion that we approve this request. Is there a second?
Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. Our last agenda for the morning, it's the medical cannabis administrative docket. There is one applicant on this docket, which is DC Smoke Signals, license number 1293881. It's a medical cannabis retailer with delivery endorsement. And I make a motion that we approve this applicant. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. We'll have a roll call vote. Mr. Grant,
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones,
I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. The matter passed 5-0. We're now at the end of our agenda items for the morning. And if there's no other business, I then ask, we are now, the board is in recess, and I ask all board members to return to executive session for further action. Good morning. Thank you. Good afternoon. We're on the record. Good afternoon, and welcome to the afternoon session of the ABC Board. My name is Donovan Anderson, chairperson of the board. Joining me this afternoon are four other board members: Mr. Silas Grant, Ms. Terry Janine Quinn, Mr. David Meadows, and Mr. Ryan Jones. The board has 5 members for the conduct of business, and that constitutes a quorum. We just have 2 cases this afternoon, so I'll just go into calling the cases out of order for this afternoon. The first case I'm going to call is the protest hearing case number 25 PRO 00026, The Point Fish House, The Point, license number 111655. This hearing has been rescheduled to September 17th at 1:30 p.m. The next case on our calendar is case number 25 CMP 00022 Montana Liquors, license number 97473. Mr. Oriana, good afternoon. Can you please elevate the rights of the government and the licensee in this case, please?
Sure thing.
And witnesses.
McMullen, your access has been elevated. Investigator Burnell Davis, access elevated. There's a Steve. I'm not sure who that is. Did I elevate?
I don't know who the licensee is, so who is the government? Who's the government attorney?
Betsy McMullen, I believe.
Hi, that's me. Sorry, I'm trying to switch my camera to my other one.
Ms. McMullen, do you know whether or not we're expecting the licensee today?
I was, but
All right. Is there anyone else on the line, Miss Oriana? Who's this Steve person?
Yeah, Steve.
Yes, I'm Mr. Steve. I'm with Montana Liquor.
Are you? Can you turn your camera on, sir?
Sure. Sorry, I'm still at work. That's why.
That's perfectly fine, sir. That's one of the reasons. That's one of the beauty when we do these hearings virtually. You can still be in your shop and do the hearing.
Not a problem. How you guys doing?
I still can't see you.
Uh,
You told me you're in the shop, so if I can't see you, I can't confirm that you're still in your shop, sir.
There you
That's
go.
okay, fine. Yeah, I can now see you.
Can you see me now?
All right. Yes, sir.
Can you see me now?
Yes, sir. I can see you. All right.
All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. Let me have the parties introduce themselves for the record. Let's start with the government.
this is Assistant Attorney General Betsy McMullen on behalf of the district. That's BETSYMCMULLEN.
All right. Good afternoon, sir. I did not get your first and last name, so can you please spell and state your first and last name and your relationship to this establishment?
Sure. My first name is Stefano, STEFANO. Last name will be Togia, TOGGIA. I'm the manager, and my wife owned the store, and I'm in charge right now at this moment.
So are you, and I'm asking a different question, sir. Did your wife give you permission to represent her at this hearing today, sir?
Yes.
Miss McMullen, do you have any concern with him representing his wife at this hearing today? His wife is actually the owner of the store.
No.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
All right. All right. I guess I was having some Wi-Fi issues. The question I asked you, Miss McMullen, I'm sorry, what's your name, sir?
Steve or Stefano.
Your last name, please, sir.
Togia, TOGGIA.
Mr. Toja is not the owner of the establishment. He said that he's representing his wife, who's the owner. Does the government have any concerns if he represents his wife today?
No, that's fine.
And I guess Mr. Meadows, I'm not quite sure what the issue is. You want to ask a question, so I'm not sure at this juncture.
I was just wondering what the name of the wife was for the record.
Well, let's all right. Well, we can move forward once if we get there. And I guess Miss McMullen, are there any preliminary matters in this case?
No, Mr. Chairperson.
All right. Okay. All right. All right. So, okay. So this is a show cause hearing. There are two issues, and basically, how this case goes is that the government has the burden, so the government goes first. So the government will be given an opportunity to make an opening statement. The government will call its witness. Once the government has called its witness, all right, so the government has an opportunity to do an opening statement. Sure, then you have an opportunity to do an opening statement. The government will call its witness. The government will ask direct examination of the witness. You will have an opportunity, sir, to ask direct examination of the witness. The board will also ask questions of the witness. Once the board asks questions of the witness, if the government has another witness, they will call. If not, if the government rests their case, once the government has rested its case, then you can put your case on, sir. And will then the government will do closing, you'll do closing, and in closing we'll basically ask what it is that the government will tell us what it is that they want the board to do, and you will state what it is that you want the board to do. Do you have any questions, sir, in us prior to us starting this hearing?
No, I don't have no question.
Mr.
All right.
Chair,
I'm sorry, sir.
sorry, that was me.
Okay.
If I may, just to confirm that everything is correct and we're not stomping on the owner, could we get some form of consent, verbally or in writing, that it is okay for Mr. Togia to represent the owner?
And that's why I asked the question first. So
Yes,
therefore,
sorry. That's
why I asked the question, sir. Have you provided anything in writing from your wife to state that you can represent her at this hearing today? Because you're not an owner of the establishment. Is that correct?
No, I mean, as my name is not there, but I've been in contact with the.
Have you?
Yes, go ahead.
Have you or your wife provided anything to the agency to state that you can represent your wife at this hearing today, sir? Do we have
No,
anything in writing?
No, I didn't give her anything in writing for the district attorney.
I'm saying I need you to give me something in writing saying that your wife needs to give. Can
You want me to call her, put her on the line?
Yes, sir. Then I need either her to state, well, she has to identify herself for the record, and then she needs to state that she gives you authority to represent her in this hearing today. So if you can call her, she can come on the line. Then we can do that.
Sure. I mean, I'll try to call her, and I'll give her she can go. She cannot go in the camera because of the camera issue on the phone, but I can give her the.
If you can give her the login, she can log in and identify herself for the record, and then she can state that she wants you to represent her at the hearing, sir. See, you can give her the login information for her to log in on the phone, or she can call in on the phone.
Okay. I mean, give me 2 minutes. Let me call her right now.
Sure.
It just elevated a call-in user.
Can the call-in user state the call-in user? Can you state your name for the record, please? The call-in user, can you state your name for the record? The call-in user, can you state your name for the record, please? Can you send them, Mr. or Irina, can you send them a message so they can unmute themselves? I don't know what the problem is.
Will do. I'm sending them requests to mute. It might help if Steve can let them know as well.
Sir, sir, is the number a 57? Is there 571 in the number, sir? I can't hear you, sir. Sir, you need to unmute yourself, sir. You need to unmute I can't hear you. I cannot hear you. You need to unmute yourself. You need to
I'm sending him a request to unmute while you're talking to him.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. What happened to I was asking you, was the number of 571, was 571 in the number?
I think she's calling and she having a difficulty. That's why she was keep calling me back.
Well, I couldn't hear you, sir. So that's what I was telling you. I was telling you that she
No.
needs to unmute herself.
Yeah,
We send her a request. I'm sorry, sir.
I sent her the request and the phone number, and when she dialed, it couldn't let her in. So that's why
She
she was
was
calling
in,
me.
sir. She was on the line. She just needed to unmute herself so I could talk to her.
Okay, give me 1 second again. Let me do that. I'm trying to make sure everybody works in the same way. I didn't know this was in a. So. I guess she's dialing. She should have been in there now.
I haven't seen her yet to elevate her. You need to come back on camera, sir.
Okay. No, she's calling over the phone. You want her to bring in the camera? She cannot. She
I
doesn't
said
have the side.
you, sir, need to come on camera, sir. When she comes on the phone, I will unmute her. I need you to come back on camera, sir.
You can see me now?
Yes, sir, I can see you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Has she called?
joined yet.
She has not joined us yet. For us. Has she called in as yet, sir? Do we know what's taking her so long to call in, sir?
Give me 1 second. Let me check back. Wow.
Do we know what's the delay, sir?
I don't know if you can see me or hear me right now, but when she was the first time she got in there, but right now when she was keep trying it, the phone number and the password.
Now I can't hear you anymore, sir. All right. I cannot hear you. Can you hear me? I cannot hear you. You muted it. You need to unmute yourself, sir. All right.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You just all right. This is preventable, sir. It's preventable in the sense that we're having this hearing. Only the owner can represent themselves at the hearing unless they have put something in writing to say that someone else can represent them.
Okay.
Since you're not an owner, the only way we can move forward with this hearing today is if she comes on the line to say that she's authorizing you to represent her, or she sends something in writing to the agency to say that she's authorizing you to represent her at this hearing.
Okay.
So how long is it going to take for us to do that? Because if that's not if that's not the case, then we cannot move forward with this hearing today.
I understand that. And I'm trying to put her on the line by calling or put in the password you guys provided. When she called in and put in the password, the first time worked. But when the second time, when she was keep trying it, it keep telling her your meeting hour is not started yet. So that's why she could not get on the phone or say that. And until this moment, I didn't know, or I've been in contact with the district attorney all this time. But you guys can proceed without me. I don't have no problem. If there's nothing I can do about it.
But you can't, sir. You have no authority to even tell me to proceed without you. I mean, so
No, I mean,
there's
I
one or two,
understand.
because
I
so
understand.
therefore, it as a courtesy, I can postpone this hearing if we can't, or the government can move forward because the owner is not here. So as a courtesy, I'm giving you the courtesy. So therefore, if you can get your wife to authorize you to move to do this hearing, or we can move forward with the hearing ex parte, or we can continue the hearing, because it's clear you're not the owner, and it is clear in the notice that was given that it's only the owner or their representative can represent them at a hearing today.
Okay, yes, I understand that now. So
So why
the
don't you
government,
call her? Are you able to, can you call her on your phone and conference her in? Do you have
yes,
another phone? Do you have another phone you can call her on the phone and conference her in?
yes, when I do that, it's just gonna log me out of this website. That's why you were telling me I can't see you on the video, because the phone cannot do both things. The phone cannot do my video and her phone call.
All right, fine. I don't have to see you then. If you can, are
Okay.
you able to get her on the phone for me to speak to her?
Yes.
Fine, so let's do that.
All right, give me 1 second. Hello, how you doing, sir?
Yes.
The the phone number you provided me and the password you guys provided me, when you enter is it keeps saying is your meeting is not started. The phone number I got from Abra is the 202-860-2110. When you dial that number, ask me to enter a password.
Can you look in the chat, sir? Look in the chat.
I already did the email.
Our IT person, he just placed the information in the chat. Look in the chat and follow the instructions in the chat, sir.
Check on the email or on this
The
box
chat.
right here?
Look at the chat for this hearing. Go in the chat
chat.
feature. You'll see the directions, what the number is. Do you know how to do that, sir? You see at the bottom it says chat. Can you read the chat, please, sir?
I don't have no chat on my phone. I'm on my phone.
All right.
I don't want to hold anybody up. And I'm not
All right,
saying it
sir,
again.
hold
I
on.
understand you telling me.
Okay, sir. Okay. This is the phone number. The phone number is 1-202-860-2110.
Yes, sir.
The access code is 231-280-10954.
Can you provide me the access code again? The one they give it to me is 2497
Now, the
3979.
access code is 231 280 10954.
All right. That's the access code they give me, and this one is different. All right. I'll let her do that again.
All right, sir.
Hello?
Yes, all right. The call-in user, can you see your name? Who's the call-in user?
All right. We have Miss Mamo on the line.
Sir, all right. The call-in user, can you state your name for the record, please?
Okay, my name is AYINADES. Inadis. My last name MAMO. My middle name is G.
I'm sorry. Say your name again one more time, please.
Okay, my first name AYINADES. That's my first name. My last name MAMO. Mamo. And my middle name is G.
And what is your relationship to this establishment?
Oh, he's my husband.
That's not the question I asked you, ma'am. What is your relationship to this liquor store?
Oh, he's the manager. I am the owner.
So you are the owner of this liquor store?
Yes, sir.
And who is the manager of the liquor store?
Stefano Toja.
Now, you know that we have a show cause hearing today, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And do you give the manager permission to represent you in this hearing today, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
And so he can make any decisions regarding this hearing today, is that correct, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you able to participate in this hearing, or you'll just have him represent you and you're not gonna participate in the hearing?
No, I'm representing my manager.
No, the question I asked you, ma'am, are you able to participate in the hearing, or are you gonna drop off the phone and just have him represent you?
No, behalf of him, behalf of me, he present of me.
All right, fine. That's fine, ma'am. Okay. The record reflects that the calling user represented herself as a owner of the establishment. I didn't get the proper pronunciation of her name, and she has authorized her husband, who is the manager, to represent her at the hearing today. All right, that's fine. Did I state everything correct, ma'am?
I'm sorry?
Did I state everything correct? What I just stated, is that what you stated, ma'am?
Yes, yes, sir.
All right, fine. All right, Miss Does the government wish to make an opening statement?
Yes, Mr. Chairperson.
Go ahead.
Okay. Chairperson Anderson, members of the board, today the district will prove by substantial evidence on the record that Montana Liquors failed to have a copy of their settlement agreement available, as well as failed to comply with DC Code Section 25-346, subsection B, by having single containers of alcohol available for purchase and sale, as well as by dividing the manufacturer's packaging of these single containers of alcohol. The district will call ABCA investigator Burnell Davis as a witness. Investigator Davis will explain how he visited Montana Liquors to conduct a regulatory inspection when he noticed the two aforementioned violations. You will see photographs taken by Investigator Davis during this inspection that serves as proof that there were single containers of alcohol available for sale and purchase that had been removed from the manufacturer's packaging. You will also hear from Investigator Burnell Davis that there was no settlement agreement available to himself, as required by DC Code. Thank you.
Mr. Tagia, do you wish to make an opening statement now, or will you defer until you present your case?
I'll wait until I present my case.
No. The government goes first. Okay, you'll wait. All right. Okay, fine. All right. Does the government have a witness they wish to call?
Yes, Mr. Chair, we wish to call Investigator Burnell Davis.
Mr. Davis, can you raise your right hand, please? Mr. Davis, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Your witness.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Hello, Investigator Davis. Could you please spell and state your name for the record?
Yes. Burnell Davis. That's BERNELLDAVIS.
Thank you. And where do you work?
I work at ABCA, the Alcohol Beverage Cannabis Administration.
And what is your position at ABCA?
I'm an investigator for the alcohol board, where I go to establishments and conduct regulatory inspections of the alcohol license provided by our agency.
And how long have you been an investigator at ABCA?
2 years.
Wonderful. Let's turn our attention to today's case. Are you familiar with the establishment Montana Liquors that is located at 710 H Street Northeast in Washington, D.C.?
Yes.
And how are you familiar with it?
I visited the establishment on January 30th, 2025 to conduct a regulatory inspection, as well as to check for establishments in Ward 6, making sure that they were following the moratorium that's set forth for establishments in Ward 6.
And what do these regulatory inspections entail?
They go off to inspect the establishment who has gained the alcohol license from the agency, making sure that they are in compliance with the ABCA regulations set forth before them.
And what did you observe at this particular regulatory inspection at Montana Liquors?
While inspecting Montana Liquors, I observed the establishment had for sale single beverages, single alcoholic beverages that were less than 70 ounces for sale, as well as miniatures that were for sale, that those sales went against they violated the moratorium in Ward 6.
And when you saw these single service alcohol containers, could you explain to me what you saw and how exactly they were displayed?
They were displayed, if you can go to the some of the exhibits along with the report. They were displayed as singles, but they had notes that stated that you had to buy two, but they were packaged just as separate singles.
And so if you were to open the refrigerator or container that these singles were in, you could just take one individual can from the container. You were able to grab one.
Yes, you can take one from the refrigerator where the beverages were located. Yes.
And were these beverages held together by any packaging?
No.
And were these individual containers you saw less than 70 ounces?
Yes.
Is it part of your job as an investigator to write case reports?
Yes.
Did you write one for this violation?
Yes, I did.
If I could share my screen.
Mr. Ordiner, please allow Ms. McMillan to share her screen.
Access granted.
Thank you. I'm first going to show you a document marked Government Exhibit 1. Can everyone see this?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just going to quickly scroll through this document. Investigator Davis, can you tell me what this document is?
That's my submitted case report for the violations for Montana Liquors.
And Mr. Chair, the district would like to note for the record that Government Exhibit 1, the January 30th case report for Montana Liquors, is already in evidence pursuant to 23 DCMR 1713.10.
So noted.
Thank you. I would also like to share the this is a copy of the report, so if I could pull up better pictures of the violation. This is a picture provided on the case report. Investigator Davis, is this what these single packaged beverages looked like on the day you visited?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll show one more picture. That should be up. Am I sharing?
No, ma'am.
Okay, sorry. My apologies. Okay, there we go. Does this also look like what you saw on the date of the violation?
Yes.
And okay. That is it for me on this one. If we could turn to the second violation, Investigator Davis, were you able to speak with an ABC manager when you visited the store on this day?
Yes, I spoke with a Solomon Nassau.
And did you ask Mr. Nassau for a copy of their settlement agreement?
Yes, while conducting the regulatory inspection, I noticed on the license that the license stated that the establishment had a settlement agreement, and I asked the ABC manager was the settlement agreement readily accessible.
And what did they say?
At first, the manager on duty did not know what a settlement agreement was. Then I showed him a copy of what a settlement agreement should look like. Then he stated that he needed to call the owner.
Do you know if the ABC manager was able to get in touch with the owner or not?
I'm not sure,
What
but
happened? Sorry, you can continue.
go ahead.
What happened after he said he would get in touch with the owner?
He came back and stated that they didn't have the settlement agreement, and I continued with my regulatory inspection, and I informed the ABC manager on duty that since they didn't have the settlement agreement readily accessible along with the Ward 6 moratorium restrictions, that the establishment was indeed in violation, and that they will receive further instructions from the ABCA office to following up with the violations that have occurred in the establishment.
No further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Toga, do you have any questions for the investigator?
Yes, can you hear me? I only have two questions. I don't have anything. Sorry, I didn't catch his name. I think it says David.
Mr. Davis.
Mr. Davis. How you doing, Mr. Davis, first of all? And when you were coming at the store, Did you see us or see our establishment selling single beer to any consumer?
No, I didn't see it, but it was available for purchase. No, I didn't see anybody purchase, but they were available for
Okay.
sales.
Okay, and as you said it earlier, before you open the door, right on the door, you say you saw a sign says you cannot buy two. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and do you know all those beers? I know earlier the lady, the the government, the district attorney was saying they're out of their package. Of your experience being going, did this packages come like in a package or they come loose?
From my experience, they are not supposed to be unpackaged and sold as a single, and they were displayed as singles.
So no, my question is, they don't come in package this product? So
Yes,
did you?
yes, they do come in packages, but the way your establishment had them displayed, they were displayed as singles.
Okay, but like you said it on your evidence, there were at the door says you cannot buy two.
Yes.
I mean, you can't buy less than two.
Yes, but they still were. Who says that the establishment is following that rule and that they should be packaged as two or more instead of displayed
Okay,
as
that's
one?
all right. That's the only question I have for you.
Okay.
Mr. Davis, so what is the what's the Ward 6 moratorium?
That the establishments in Ward 6 cannot sell singles or miniatures, single malt liquor beers under 70 ounces, as well as singles and miniatures.
All right, so tell us about the packaging. Is there any specifics about the packaging?
The packaging, that it should be packaged as like a 2-pack or a 6-pack, but it shouldn't be sold as a single.
So I guess Miss do you have as part of your exhibit, I'm sorry, as part of your case report, do you have pictures of the packaging that you saw in the store?
Yes, and I provided in color pictures to the attorney.
All right, so Miss McMillan, can you was it one of the exhibits that was shown earlier?
Pictures of how it was available in the store.
Yes. Can
Yes.
you share your screen with that, please?
Yes, yes. So these pictures, this is from the case report. They're a little hard to see because they're copies.
Let's do the color pictures,
Okay.
please.
I'll just have to go through each individually, but I'm happy to do so.
Well, and I just want the one that you shared earlier. That's the same one I
Yes,
needed.
Mr. Chair.
All right.
So here's one picture.
All right, so Mr. Davis, you're saying this is not a package? Explain this to me, please.
Okay. So the images you see before you are single. They're packed, put they're on the shelf or in the refrigerator as singles. But to get one, I mean, when you get one, you only get one and then you have to get another one. But they should be packaged as two or more.
But maybe it's but isn't that a ring around one of the can, or is that's just an illusion with the camera? Explain that to me.
That's just an illusion with the camera. The picture, I took the picture through the glass, not opening the refrigerator door.
So you're saying that what we're looking at, these are all single cans that we're looking at? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
And what are the signs that's there?
Basically, the signs are saying to the customers who purchase, you have to get 2.
But what else does the sign say?
You can mix and, like, I guess mix and match, like you can get one flavor here and another flavor there, but you have to get 2. And it also says no single.
But if it says that you have to get 2, so why is there a violation here?
Because who's to say that they're not selling as one? It's supposed to be packaged as 2, and just not a sign up saying that you have to get 2.
But let me ask, what do you mean it has to be packaged as 2? Be specific. What does that mean? It has to be packaged as 2?
Like connected. Like if you look around the the way you would drink from the can, it should be connected to the another can, and then you pull knowingly you're pulling 2 out because it's packaged as 2, as opposed to, okay, I'll just go in there and get 1 because I only want 1, but it's packaged as 2. It
So
should be packaged as 2 or
so
more.
you're saying that when it says you can mix and match, the store or the manufacturer would have to package 2 or 3 together. The customer could not individually choose what they couldn't make their own mix. I'm sorry, the customer could not individually mix and match. Is that what you're saying, sir?
Yes.
All right, you can close the screen, please. Now, you stated that, so tell us a little bit more about the settlement agreement. You said you asked the ABC manager for the settlement agreement, and what did he share with you?
He wasn't familiar with what a settlement agreement was, and then he stated that he needed to call the owner.
And so what happened? Did he call the owner?
I'm not sure if he did or didn't. He went to the back and then came back and stated that he didn't have it.
And so what did you do or say at that point?
I told him that if it wasn't provided and readily available by coming into the establishment with their alcohol license stating that they had a settlement agreement, that was a violation of their alcohol license, and that they will be hearing from the ABCA office with further instructions for the violations that have occurred in the establishment.
All right, thank you, sir. Any questions by any board members? Go ahead, Ms. Quinn.
Does the moratorium specifically say that they have to be, the cans have to be packaged together, or is that your interpretation of the language?
It's my interpretation, and I believe that it reads that they have to be sold as 2 or more. So 2 or more is, I would.
I just want to be clear that they have to be sold as 2 or more, or that they have to be on the counter physically connected as 2 or more. Which one does the moratorium say?
I can pull it up and go through it just so that we can be clear. Give me 1 second.
Or if the council knows, that would be helpful as well.
Yes, Ms. Quinn. So the language says that a licensee under an off-premise retailer's license located in Ward 6 shall not sell, give, offer, expose for sale, or deliver an individual container of beer, malt liquor, or ale with a capacity less than 70 ounces. And further, that it shall not divide a manufacturer's package of more than 1 container of beer, malt liquor, or ale.
And back to the investigator, how do you know how this particular vendor purchased this product? How do you know that when they purchased it, it was connected and not divided or divided?
while going through the Ward 6 and visiting other establishments, I learned that the establishments where they purchase their alcohol from, nobody nobody sends out packages without the alcohol being packaged as more than one. Like it's a by a case, and then the establishment breaks it down. So it shouldn't be broken down. It should either be sold by the case or you can't offer it for sale.
So do you know which wholesaler this particular vendor uses?
Um, all all of the establishments use different wholesaler vendors. They while doing the regulatory inspection, going through their books and records, they have different establishments where they purchase their alcohol from different vendors.
So do you know which vendors this particular business uses?
They use a lot of different vendors.
Do you know do you have a list of them?
I don't on hand, I don't.
So then how do you know that the vendors that they use actually sell this product packaged, if you don't know which vendors they use?
Because when again, like during my regulatory inspections through other establishments in Ward 6, using the establishment, it's an establishment right down the street from Montana Liquors, who when I reached out to the vendor, they stated that no vendor in the District of Columbia um sells they send out cases of malt liquor. They don't send out singles, they send it out by the case. So when knowing that they send it out by the case, that means that the establishment has broken down the case into single sales.
A case of how many?
It's a case of, it could be 20, it could be 40, it could
And
be 80.
so the expectation is that these stores are going to sell 20 of these cans at a time and not separate them in any way.
They're not supposed to, based on the moratorium that's in Ward 6.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Any other questions by any other board members?
And I had a question on this one.
Hold on, sir. It's not your chance. It's not your time yet, sir. Not your time yet. You're going to get an opportunity. I just need to make sure that there are no other questions by any board members. All right, fine. Since there are no other questions by any board members, you can ask questions specifically based on the questions that the board had asked him. So any follow-up questions you want to ask based on the questions that were asked by the board?
Sure. I know when the investigator says, I'm trying to ask him is, when you say it is they're using different, everybody using different vendors. And for us, we have the same vendors as anybody else. Did you ask us what vendors we use, or you didn't ask us any vendors we use?
I went through your books and records, and where you provided different receipts for for the sales of your alcohol. I mean, for the purchases of your alcohol.
Okay. And on indicating on that, you saw it says they come in a pack of 2 on this brand.
Say it again.
On indicating on the receipt, you saw say it is they come in a pack of 2. That's what you were saying right now.
No, they should come packaged, but they come packaged in a package. Let's just say you ordered a case of what we had on the screen, Lime-A-Ritas, and they were packaged in a package of 20 or 40, then they should be sold as a package of 20 or 40 and not put out in singles. Like the case should not be broken down.
Okay, thank you. I'm finished on this one.
Miss McMullen, any redirect?
Please. I would like to reshare another picture from the case report. Can you all see this?
Yes, now we can, ma'am.
Thank you. Investigator Davis, could you please read, or first off, could you explain to me what this is a picture of?
Those are a picture of miniatures, miniature alcoholic beverages.
And what do the signs on it say?
You can mix 6 shots. You can mix 6 shots.
Does it say anywhere on here that you must buy 6?
No,
Does it say no singles anywhere on this?
no,
And you could go in and grab just one of these?
yes.
That's all. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Davis, thank you very much for your testimony today, sir. You're free to go.
All right, thank you.
All right. Does the government have another witness?
No, Mr. Chair.
Does the government rest?
Yes.
Mr. Togia, how do you plan to defend the establishment?
Okay, and first let's start with the
All right.
single beer.
Okay, hold on,
Can you hear
sir.
me?
Hold on. I need you to raise your right hand, sir.
Right hand. Can you see
Yes.
me?
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I will.
Go ahead, sir.
So let's start with the margaritas considered as a single beer. They come in a 12-pack single cases. We buy, everybody in District of Columbia buy those from one vendors only called Capital Eagle, and we can provide a receipt or we can provide a picture to say they come in single, so that way people, some areas sell them single, some area have to sell them in a pack, and they come single, so we cannot repack anything. They come single in our store. So, and the second thing is people want 2 different flavors, so that's the whole reason they're doing that. And the second is on the second picture the district attorney shows says you have to buy 6. When we have the agreement with the ANC 5 years ago, they told us do not sell single beer or single shots. And that's what we try to do. And until we never realized it, it says you cannot display or anything like that until the inspector David came to our establishment and telling us we violated that ANC agreement. So we automatically reach out to the ANC and we told them what they promised us and what they write on the agreement was 2 different things. Because of that, we've been held reliable for these things, and the ANC realized that, and they apologized for us, and they gave us another ANC agreement with the ANC, and we submit that for ABRA just the other day, and the ANC commissioner David says that they made a mistake writing that kind of things and apologizing in email, but he said ANC can send a supportive letter. At this moment, they cannot meet until September. Because of that, they cannot send a ANC supportive letter saying is they made a mistake by putting no displaying, no that, by making a mistake. So the new ANC agreement will be submitted to ABRA. And when he was asking one of our employee, which is the manager at that time, when he asked him the ANC agreement, he didn't know because he was taking a lot of picture. By the time he called me and I was telling him where to find that document, the inspector David was already gone. So, but he already submitted it. So that's the only thing I have on at this moment. If I have any question, I'll be happy to answer.
Ms. McMullen, do you have any questions of the witness?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Hello, Mr. Hogia. do you get your products, your alcohol delivered directly to your store?
Yes, yes,
Are you there to receive those products when they get delivered?
yes, every time.
And you watch them get unloaded from the truck to the store?
I don't see them to unload it, but I see them to bring it to the store.
Hold
mean,
on,
most of it.
hold on, Mr. Tuggy, I know you're in the store. Can you just sit still for a minute? Can you do that for me, please?
Sure. Give me
Thank you.
1 second, and I'll do that. Okay, I'm here.
Thank you.
All right.
Do they bring these products when they get delivered? Do they go through a front door, a back door? How do they enter the store?
Front door.
Wonderful.
Most of the time we have when we have the medium deliveries, they come in front door. Back door is an alley, so they come most of the time front door.
And for example, lime margaritas that we were discussing, this is one of those products you watch get delivered to the store through their front door?
Yes.
And when they unload the cans from the truck, is it a 1 by 1, can by can, how they unload them, or do they come packaged?
They come 12 in the pack and 1 pack. So one box will hold 12.
So the delivery person is not handing you an individual can by individual can?
No, they don't.
Okay, wonderful. No further questions.
All right, so Mr. Tuggy.
Yes.
What was your understanding of the Ward 6 moratorium on single service? What was your understanding? What did the agreement state?
When we have the 5 years ago, when we come to this location, we had a meeting, and on the meeting was get voted, don't sell single beer. And that was the only understanding we have with them, and don't sell single shots. We cannot sell like anything 50 ml. And that was the understanding we have with them. And the person at that time, I don't know when he was typing in error or any whatever mistake he made, I cannot point finger to nobody back to 5 years. He made it, and we've been honoring that. We never sell single beer or single shots the past 5 years. And whenever the inspector David came to our location and pointed that out, your ANC agreement says this and you can't do that, I reached out to ANC right away, and I told them, like, this is the agreement, you guys give it to me, but this is not what you promised. And I don't know what kind of investigation they did, and they came back to us, says, sorry, we made a mistake, and the only thing we can do is corrected it and give you a new ANC agreement, says waive all of that. And I said, okay, and that's what they provide us, and that's what we submitted. And I spoke before that, I was trying to avoid all of this, and I spoke to the district attorney, and you know, what do we need to settle this? And the Commissioner Dave, which is ANC warden commissioner, is saying is, I'm gonna write you a supportive letter.
Objection.
Email.
These are settlement discussions.
Well,
discussions.
no, I don't think he's saying that the ANC said. He didn't say. He said the ANC. He said he spoke to the ANC, and the ANC was going to write them a letter of support. So that's not settlement. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I mean, they give me a new settlement. I submit that, says I can sell, I can display anything I want. I can sell no single beer as long as the DC law require me to do anything. They said is you can go ahead and do it. And it's kind of apology email. He posted it yesterday and says, we made a mistake certain years ago. This is the only way we can correct it from this point on. But if you need a more supportive letter from the ANC, says apologizing, says all of that, no display, no all of that. He said until September 11th, they don't do a meeting, ANC meeting, but once they do the meeting, they can just write a letter. So that's the only thing we have. But from our point is we were promising, I mean, we were holding our promise from the ANC until Mr. David pointed out they have a glitch in there, and we reached out to the ANC corrected it right away. So That's the only thing I have from our end.
But Mr. Tagia, it's not an ANC, it's for the entire ward. It's my understanding that in Ward 6, you cannot sell a single, you can only sell packages. If it's less than 70 ounce, it has to be in a package. So that's what I thought the law stated, but you're not selling a package, you're telling people that they can buy one can, but they can buy 2 cans. Isn't that what you're doing, sir?
Yes, it's the law say it is, and indicated again for Warden 6, the ANC Warden 6, not only for Warden 6, for most of the District of Columbia, you can't sell single beer, but people can mix and match anything they want. And most of the beers, like especially 80% of the beer you purchase from Capital Eagle, which is one of the distributor for the margaritas and the iced teas, they come in single, because in certain area in Southeast, or even in the Bladensburg Road, half of the area, they can sell single beer because they don't have no ANC. So because of that, they can do. So as long as you can sell anything not single beer, you can sell it. That's what the new ANC agreement was saying right now.
But it's not an ANC agreement, sir. I think that's what it's not necessarily ANC. I thought it's the law in Ward 6 that you cannot sell single, that you can only sell packages. If it's less than 70 ounces, you cannot sell. It has to be the package from the manufacturer.
That's what I was trying to explain earlier. The ANC Warden 6, when they give it to me saying 70 ounce, they made a mistake. So that's why they corrected it on the new ANC agreement, says as long as you cannot sell single beer, you can sell anything you want. But that's what the promises we have. And some of the packages, it never say it is, you have to sell only packaged beer. As long as you don't sell single beer, you can sell. And most of the time is you can mix and match if people want 2 different kind of flavors, and the companies are not gonna mix and match and package it. That's why they send it individually, 12-pack a case.
All right. Any other questions by any other board members? All right. Mr. Grant and then Ms. Quinn.
Thank you for being here with us today. My question is around the additional employees or workers besides your wife and you. How clear are they on this rule, given the fact that those containers are packaged individually? How have you all addressed it, and how you all have you all alerted them and trained them to only check out those containers when they're 2 or more?
Thank you. First is we have a sign posted not only by the door, like we have it in 2 other locations, says we cannot sell single beer. And secondly is the past 5 years, ABRA have a lot of investigators. They came with a purchaser to see if we're selling single beer. We never did that. And all my employees never did that. And we have a proof of that. ABRA sent us like a good standing business. And that's the whole reason right now I'm fighting for this, is because I don't want to lose that good standing establishment certificate. I know ABRA sent every year, so I don't want to miss that. That's the whole reason I'm fighting it right now. But all my employees are aware of that, and that's the sign says that. And our system, it don't even allow selling single beer, because we use a square system, and if you scan one, it's not going to process it. You have to have 2 of them at a time to process it.
Understood. Thank you for that information. Mr. Chair, I'm done with questions.
Ms. Quinn.
Yes, in terms of the last photo we saw that had, they were small containers of liquor, and it allows you're allowed to mix and match 6 different types. What is the minimum number of those bottles you can buy?
6 is the minimum you have to buy. And the reason we did
if I
that,
only wanted the 3, I couldn't come in and get 3.
We have certain brands you can do 3 as long as is more than 50 ml. We are allowed to sell, which is like if you can buy. We're allowed to sell 2, which is that gonna become 100 ml. As long as we don't sell anything 50 ml or less than 50 ml, you can sell. So, but for the purpose of our establishment, have a deal says you can buy 6 for $6 only, and if you need a higher end ones, like for example, I'm not trying to name names, but let's say if you try to do Patron or Don Julio, since those are like, if you try to buy 6 of them, they're gonna become like $30-$40. So you can buy 2 of them at a time. So that can become 100 ml only.
Thank you.
Any other questions by any of the board members? All right, Ms. McMillan, do you have any question of the witness based on the questions the board asked?
No.
Mr. Togia, do you need to explain anything you just said? No? Yes, no?
No, I don't have anything. I mean, like I said earlier, we didn't like the ANC 6 Warden 6 is give us mistakable agreement by accident 5 years ago, and we reach out to them, they corrected it. We're happy with that, and I understand it create a lot of chaos for me and for our establishment, but we just want to move forward. We're still gonna keep our promises, not selling single beer or 50 ml individually. So that's the only thing I have.
All right. Okay, so your rest. All right. Does the government wish to make a closing statement? And basically, the closing statement is that what was proven and what it is that you want the board to do.
Am I good to start, Mr. Chair?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Thank you. Members of the board, thank you for your time today. The district has shown by substantial evidence that Montana Liquors violated DC code, both by dividing a manufacturer's package and exposing it for sale. They also failed to have their settlement agreement available at the request of an ABCA manager as required, ABCA investigator as required by DC code. You heard from Investigator Davis today, who informed you that there were beers and ales available in the Montana Liquors fridge, as well as minis of liquor available for purchase that were separated from their manufacturer's container. You heard Mr. Togia admit that these Lime-A-Ritas, for example, do come in a case of 12. However, they were not sold in cases of 12. You saw pictures that showed them available to grab. Mr. Togia said that the ANC made a mistake regarding their settlement agreement, and this mistake has now been fixed. This violation has absolutely nothing to do with the establishment settlement agreement. This is a violation of DC code, of DC law, written and established and voted on by the DC Council. And this board is the enforcement mechanism to enforce that code written by DC Council. To clarify what this code is, because it does have a lot in it. DC Code Section 25-346, Section B, 1 through 2, states that a licensee under an off-premise retailer's license, Class A or B, located in Ward 6, shall not, first and foremost, divide a manufacturer's package of more than 1 container of beer, malt liquor, or ale to sell. You saw divided packages in the pictures provided by Investigator Davis's case report, and Mr. Togia admitted that these packages do not come from the manufacturer as single cans. Further, the code states that the licensee of an off-premise retailer's license shall not sell, give, offer, expose for sale, or deliver an individual container of beer, malt liquor, or ale. Now, the optimal words here matter. Mr. Togia says that he is not selling single individual containers. Sell is not the only verb listed in this code. It also says to give, offer, or expose for sale or deliver. You saw pictures that show that individual containers are exposed for sale. You saw individual containers of mini bottles of liquor. You saw individual containers of beer, twisted teas, Lime-A-Ritas. These were individual containers exposed for sale, which is explicitly what is a violation as written in DC code. Regardless of any mistake in the settlement agreement does not trump DC law as it is written Further, you heard Investigator Davis state that he was unable to readily receive a copy of Montana Liquor's settlement agreement, and even that the ABC manager on duty at the time was not even sure as to what a settlement agreement was until Investigator Davis showed him what one is supposed to look like. Investigator Davis waited while the ABC manager on duty went into the back of the store to try to call the owner, waited for him to come back, and still there was no settlement agreement readily available. DC Code Section 25-7113A says that 3B, excuse me, says that upon request, a licensee shall make a copy of the settlement agreement immediately accessible to an ABCA official or officer of MPD. This was not immediately available, and in fact, Investigator Davis waited around for a call and still was unable to see a copy of the settlement agreement. This, again, also is DC code. It has nothing to do with any mistakes in a previous settlement agreement with the ANC. Because of this foregoing evidence, we ask that the board find that Montana Liquors violated both of these codes, dividing and offering for exposing for sale individual containers of less than 70 ounces, as well as not having a settlement agreement immediately and readily available to an ABCA investigator. We ask that the board apply a penalty consistent with DC Code 25-801. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Togia, what is it that you want us to do?
Like I said earlier, that we didn't divide it any beers. When I don't understand how anybody interpret it. When I say this, they come 12 in the case. You have to divide it the case. Any boxes they come is even the 6-pack beers, they come in the case. I have to take them out of the case to put it. They come 24 in the case, but you have to take them out, put the 6-pack. So that doesn't mean is somebody's dividing the 24-pack to 6-pack. This individuals, the beer, they come individual, but they come in 12 in the big case to be sold individually. You cannot sell 25-ounce 12-pack in the case. So because of that, we didn't violate any DC law. And DC law require us as no single beer sale. It doesn't require, DC law don't say is you cannot display. DC law doesn't say you cannot do anything, but you cannot sell single beer. And as Inspector David earlier said is, he wait around, but he never got the answer. He said he didn't know if the employee called me or got an answer because he already left at that time. When I told him where to find it and where to get the settlement agreement, he was already gone. So that's the only thing I have to add on this. And as to display and anything to do that is the DC law doesn't require displaying, except you cannot sell single beer. And all of those stuff, they come from the manufacturer as a single beer, but they come in the whole case. They're not gonna, if you order 30 case, they're not gonna come each of them one bottle at a time. They have to come in one big package so you can take them individually so you can put them in the shelf. So because of that, we didn't violate any DC law, but we did violate it without knowing the ANC 6, Warden 6 agreement, which ANC corrected it. And that's the only thing I can say. And I'm resting on this one.
All right. The record is now closed. All right. All right, as chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, in accordance with DC Official Code Section 252-575 of the Open Meetings Act, I move that ABC Board hold a closed meeting for the purpose of seeking legal advice from our counsel on case number 25 CMP 00022 Montana Liquors, pursuant to DC Official Code Section 2-575B4A of the Open Meetings Act, and deliberating upon case number 25 CMP 00022 Montana Liquors for the reasons cited in DC Official Code Section 2-575B13 of the Open Meetings Act. Is there a second?
Mr. Grant, I second the motion.
Mr. Grant has seconded the motion. I will now take a roll call vote on the motion before us now it has been seconded. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn,
Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows,
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. As it appears as the motion has passed, I hereby give notice that the ABC Board will recess its proceedings to hold a closed meeting pursuant to Section 2-575 of the Open Meetings Act. Thank you very much for your presentation today. The board will issue a decision within 90 days. Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, members.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, we're now at the end of our agenda for the day. Now that we're at the end of the agenda for the day, let me close the record for the day. As chairperson of the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Board for the District of Columbia, and in accordance with Title III, Chapter 405, Office of Open Government, I move that ABC Board hold a closed meeting on July 23rd for the purpose of discussing and hearing reports concerning ongoing or planned investigations of alleged criminal or civil misconduct or violations of law or regulations, and seeking legal advice from our legal counsel on the board's investigative agenda, legal agenda, and licensing agenda for July 23rd, as published in the DC Register on July 18th. Is there a second?
Ms. Quinn, I second.
Ms. Quinn has seconded the motion. I will now take a roll call vote on the motion before us. Now it has been properly seconded. Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant, I agree.
Ms. Quinn.
Ms. Quinn, I agree.
Mr. Meadows.
Mr. Meadows, I agree.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, I agree.
Mr. Anderson, I agree. As the motion has passed, I hereby give notice that the ABC Board will hold this closed meeting pursuant to the Open Meetings Act. Notice will also be posted on the ABC Board Hearing Room Bulletin Board, placed on the electronic calendar on ABCA's website, and published in DC Register in as timely a manner as practical. We're now adjourned for the day. We'd like to thank the members of the public who participated in our hearings today, also our board members who actively participate in the hearings today. Now that we are adjourned for the day, I ask all board members to return to executive session for further development. Good afternoon. Thank you.